Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, I'm welcoming all of the PSS participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are seated in your yoga mats. Make sure that you're having the aushadha, the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. Please make sure that you're bringing your panchapatram and udharanis, the spoon and the water cup. All male bodies, please make sure that your upper cloth is removed. Let's all get ready. Let's all settle down. sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattva-achamanam.
With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take 3 sips of water with 3 Uddharanis of water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Or rinse your right hand with the water from the Uddharani. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hand again. With the index, middle, and ring fingers of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse your hand once more. The index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa. Please close your eyes. Visualize the conscious resolution that you want to manifest for today. Visualize your Sankalpa that you want to manifest today. Visualize the space of our beloved Swamiji. That you want to manifest in your inner space. Visualize the truths that you want to embody today to make it a part of you through the Nithyananda Yoga. Visualize your physical body. How you want to carve, how you want to manifest your physical body. Visualize yourself, your body without any ailments, without any diseases, without any discomforts. Visualize yourself in optimal health. With this, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
अमोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्विजवराह कल्प श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे दशम्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् आर्द्रा नक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग तैतिलकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्ध श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिं चतुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अवोपस्पृश्य
Yes, let's all now keep our Panchapatram and Uddharani to the side and let's all stand up. Please stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton without any muscles, any flesh, without skin, just bones, and start shaking all of your joints, your knees, your ankles, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Start shaking each and every part of your body intensely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now relax. Please relax. Stand still. Breathe in deeply and breathe out deeply. Breathe in all the way from your knees. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Okay. So let's all now settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. So today we're going to be continuing. We're going to be continuing with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the second yoga sequence of 308 asanas. So in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the first asana that we're going to perform today is Sankatasana. In this asana, from a seated position, now with the right heel on your mat, place your right foot flat and perineum on the raised heel. So sit on your right leg. You'll come on and sit on your right leg. So place your foot flat and then place your perineum on your raised heel. And now you're going to take your left leg. Take the left leg and bring your left leg all the way around, all the way over your right leg, and place your hands on the opposite knees. This is Sankatasana. And in this asana, visualize yourself as the swan. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. KAILASA, LA, good. KAILASA, Bolivia. Try to align your knees together. Try to bring your left leg all the way over so your knees come on top of each other. KAILASA, Ecuador, Antoine, Parandaman Maharaj, you can push Antoine Aya's leg more. His knees have to align on top of each other. Same with KAILASA, Malaysia, Shaktivelaya. Push your legs. Okay. So in this asana, you'll be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale deeply and hold your breath. When you hold your breath, feel the prana which is inside of you and outside of you is one and the same. And then exhale. Inhale, hold your breath. Visualize the prana is the air coursing through your body. And then exhale. And perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting the perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Dhenukasana. In Dhenukasana, from Sankatasana, you're going to slide your right heel to your right hip. So you're going to, instead of sitting on your leg, you're going to bring it to the side. Bring your right leg to the side instead of sitting on it. And keep your left knee on top of your right knee and place both your hands on your left thigh. In this asana, visualize a cow in your inner space. And you'll be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So completely exhale and then pull your stomach in and up. Come on, pull, pull, pull. Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Parandaman Maharaj, can you help Antoinaya? Antoinaya's his knees have to be on top of each other. So slowly try to bring one leg to one side, and then the other leg which is on top, you can slowly push as much as possible and try to align the knees together. And in this asana, continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the air flowing all over, the prana flowing all over your body. And then exhale. Inhale, hold your breath. Visualize the prana going all over your body. And then exhale. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anusagi nagara panchatam vrishhilinda kalyamni.
Okay, now relax. You can now stretch your legs. Relax and stretch your legs. The next asana is Machandrasana. In this asana, first you're going to place your right foot on the left thigh. Place your right foot on your left thigh. And then you're going to take your left foot and place it on your right knee. So your right foot will be all the way up to your thigh. Your left foot will only be up to your knee. So it'll be on the edge of your knee. And now what you're going to do is you're going to bring your left hand behind your back. Take your left hand all the way behind and try to touch your right thigh. Take your left hand, twist your body and take your left hand all the way behind you and try to touch your right thigh. And then hold your left knee with your right hand. Place your right hand on your left thigh and now twist. Twist the body to the left side. Twist, twist, twist as much as possible. You should try to look at the person behind you. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe, what happened? Why are you not putting your left leg on your right knee also? Actually, even Ma Parameshwara Yogini, is your leg on top? Yes, you need to have, yes, one leg should be on top of your thigh and one leg should be on your knee. Yes. Parameshwari Yogini, good. Try to make it stay. Actually, Parameshwari Yogini, you can take your legs and you can like hug. For anyone who's not able to perform the Padmasana, that is putting both legs on top of your thighs, you can take your leg in your arms and try to hug your thighs close to your chest. So that opens up your chest. Sorry, opens up your thighs. Take your leg and hug your leg close to your chest. Bring your legs all the way to your shoulders. Try to open up your chest. Sorry, open up your waist. Open up your waist and then try to put your legs on top of your thighs. For whoever is not able to put Padmasana, same in KAILASA, Malaysia also. KAILASA, Malaysia female team. Open up your thighs. And then try to put Padmasana, the Machandrasana. It is similar to Padmasana. So first put one foot on top of your other thigh and the other foot, pull your foot and try to make it stay. And if you successfully put it on top, hold your leg, hold your foot for a few moments. And even if it is paining, if it is hurting, focus on the pain and surrender it to Swamiji's feet. KAILASA, Malaysia, the Ma sitting next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Ma, are you able to put, yes, you're able to come to the asana. Yes, keep your legs like that. Do not remove your legs. And now twist to your left side. If your left leg is on top, twist to the left side. Twist as much as possible. If you're not able to place both your legs on your thighs, you can place one. Try as much as possible. By now, all of you have come to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, performing Padmasana and all should be easy now. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, feel the prana flowing through your whole body and hold your breath, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजं घ पर उदच थाने वामहस्त पिसि दिसि आने बहुरुदचन पाद हे जोई ताकी नलीजू पकरे सोई.
Okay, you can now untwist and relax. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. So in this asana, from Machandrasana, you're going to untwist and hold on to your respective big toes. Hold on to your respective big toes. And now you're going to lean forward all the way to the ground. You're going to lean forward so your forehead touches the ground and your body should be on your knees. Yes, come on, down, down, down. Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA male team, the Ayya on the green mat. Is that Alex Ayya? Yes, bend, bend. Kailasa Ecuador, Paramayoga Ayya, good. Anton Ayya, bend. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing all over your body, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीमनो चरण जुजोई वाम जंग गबरी राखे सोई ताकी येडी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरु जुगति यह और करावे.
Yes, now slowly get up and relax. The next asana that we're going to do is Guru Asana. So in this asana, your legs are still going to be in the same position. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Kailasa, Bolivia. All of you need to start becoming comfortable in Padmasana. Already you're so tired and everybody's shaking your legs. Okay, so let's stretch our legs. Please stretch your legs. You can loosen out your okay. So now let's maintain our feet in the same position. So again, bring your left foot on your right thigh and place your right foot on your left knee. Now you're going to, in Guru Asana, you're going to interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers and place them on your top knee, that is your left knee. Place your fingers on your left knee. Whichever leg is on top, so your left leg should be on top. Place your interlaced finger on your left knee. And in this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we're going to perform all the three bandhas together. That is the Mahamudra Bandha. So the first is the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is placing your chin to your chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in. And third is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. Let's perform all the three bandhas together. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, male team. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, good. In this asana, you're going to continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, visualize the prana flowing throughout your body, and then exhale. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्ष्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तो सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Okay, so now relax. The next asana is Pashvasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with your feet flat on the ground. You can uncross your legs from Padmasana. Sit with your feet flat on the ground, your knees against your chest, and your hands holding the opposite knees, your thighs together, spine straight. And in this asana, you're going to perform the Kechari Mudra. The Kechari Mudra is pressing your tongue on the roof of your mouth. Press your tongue on the roof of your mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do not put your head all the way down to your knees. Do not put your head all the way down. Your back should be straight. Kailasa, LA. Is that Michael Aya on the green mat? Kailasa, LA, male team. Yes, do not put your forehead to your knees. Your back should be straight. Yes. And in this asana, continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama. So inhale deeply. Feel the prana, the life energy going all over your body. And then exhale. Inhale as deep as possible. Visualize the prana, the life force energy flowing throughout your body. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजम्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. So in Bodha Shokasana, you're going to continue to remain in the same position. And this time you're going to place your chin on your knees. So now you can bend your back and place your chin on your knees. Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayogaya, come to the asana. Yes, bring your chin to your knees. And in this asana, visualize being in an abode of bliss. Visualize being in an abode of bliss. Continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama. The Ujjayi pranayama is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing throughout your body. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो भगतली भूपरी धेरे कोरुमाली ऐसे कर ले कोरुमाले उखड़ बैसे जमघा गगा छाती अग्र निवेसे.
Now relax. The next asana is Kurakatasana. So in this asana, from a seated position, place your feet flat on the mat. And this time you're going to place your arms under your knees. So you're going to hug your thighs and place your arms under your knees and hold your opposite elbows. Place your arms under your knees and hold the opposite elbows. And you're going to gaze at the tip of the nose. Kailasa, Ecuador, Antoinaya, hold your elbows, not just your hands under your thighs. Hug your legs more closer. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Shakti Vilaya. Bring your hands under your thighs. In this asana, continue to perform the Kechari Mudra. The Kechari Mudra is pressing your tongue on the roof of your mouth. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana going all over your body. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुरकटक आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्याव गोडा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Yes, now you're going to continue to be in the same position. The next asana is Sumati Asana. In this asana, you're going to visualize the great sage Sumati. So continue to hold your elbows under your legs. And now you're going to bring your right foot over the left. Bring your right foot over the left and point your toes up. Take your right foot over the left and point your toes upwards. Continue to perform the Kechari Mudra. The Kechari Mudra is placing the tongue on the roof of your mouth. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing all over your body. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिधाने दावा फग परिधचत्वार आने दाई फघाती कोले आवे हाथ के अंतर तहरावे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Dandasana. So in Dandasana, now you're going to extend your feet out. Extend your feet out straight. Now raise your arms above your head and interlace your fingers, your wrists pointed outwards. Interlace your fingers with your wrists pointed outwards and stretch your arms all the way up. Stretch your arms all the way up, your back straight. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, Ma Virupaksha, straight, back straight. Sit as straight as possible. And in this asana, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And you're also going to perform all the three bandhas. You're going to perform all the three bandhas. The first is the Jalandhara bandha, placing your chin to your chest. The second is Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And third is the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Perform all the three bandhas together. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति दण्डपद्मा भारद्वाज वीरवज्रास सम्नतु आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घे क्रे च पूरकैः.
Yes, now relax. Continue to be seated in the same position with your legs spread out in front of you. And so now you're going to bring your hands to Prana Mudra. Bring your hands to Prana Mudra. And you're going to bend all the way forward and hold your big toes with your index and middle finger. And bring your chest forward and down. And try to touch your head to your knees. This next asana is Arambhasana. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia, Jayantima down, more lower. You can also come together as partners. If you're seeing your partner is not able to do, you can come together as partners. You can come together as partners and push your partners back. And if you're able to touch your toes but not bring your head to your knees, stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and push yourself more and more. And keep bouncing up and down. Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia, Ma Parameshwara Yogini. Bounce up and down and try to touch your forehead to your knees. Keep pushing yourself. Inhale, and when you exhale, try to go more down. Yes, Ma Parameshwari Yogini, that's also good. You can try first with one leg and then try with the other leg, and then you can do both legs together. Anybody who's not able to do both legs together, first you can do the right leg, and then you can do touch your toes and bring your head all the way down. You can do it with your right side and then your left side, and then you can do both together. Yes, Ma Parameshwari Yogini, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Yes, bend down, bend down.
Side.
நந்தகுமாரையா, உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து பெண்டா இருக்கு. முட்டி ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா இருக்கணும். Yes, Pugalendranaya, lower. Baluaya, you can go behind Pugalendranaya, or actually Shaktivelaya. Shaktivelaya, go behind Pugalendranaya and push Pugalendranaya. Yes, push Pugalendranaya. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Go lower, lower. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो भगा मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगुता पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे शरीर समीरा से आसन को गुण आरभ की विधि उत्तर सनमुसुबा से आरंभ करे.
Yes, now you can relax. You can relax and come up. The next asana is Bidokasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit with your legs straight. The next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with your legs straight. And now bring your knees slightly up. You're going to bring your knees slightly up. And you're going to have one hand distance between your heels. So don't place your heels together. Have a one hand distance between your heels. And now you're going to bring your shoulders down and wrap your hands around your legs. bend down and wrap your hands on the outside of your legs and hold the soles of your feet. And bring your head all the way down. So first, begin with stretching your legs out. And now slowly bring your knees slightly up and have a one hand gap. Have some gap between your feet. And now place your hands inside of your legs and catch the outsides of your soles of your feet. And now bring your shoulders all the way down. Bring your elbows to the ground and try to touch your forehead to the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Antoine, yeah, also good. Kailasa, LA, female team, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, male body, Shaktivelaya, lower. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, the Ma on the pink mat in the second row, is that Ma Suguna? Ma Suguna, can you raise your hand? Yes, yes. Ma, don't bring your legs, don't bring the soles of your feet together. Your legs should be separate. Yes, yes. Okay. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale. Inhale and hold your breath. Visualize the prana, the life energy going all around your body. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम बैसी दो भाव पसारे कछुका ऊर्धका कुरलोदारे एद्याम्मादि अंतरो राके मुद्रहातु परमानत सुदाजे.
Now relax and you can now come up. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. So now in this asana, you're going to extend your legs out in front of you and keep your heels together. In this asana, you're going to have your heels together. Extend your legs out with your heels together. And now you're going to insert your hands below your legs. You're going to insert your hands below your legs. And face your palm upwards. And now you're going to bring your head all the way down and place your chin, your mouth, and your nose on your heels. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe, come on, touch your chin to your heels. Kailasa, Bolivia, where did Ma Shodashi Shakti go? Yes, Ma Shodashi Shakti, your chin should touch your heels, so lower. Yes, is this Ma Shukrendra? Is that Ma Shukrendra who is helping the participants? Oh, yes, yes, Ma. Ma, push both Ma Yufe and Ma Shodashi Shakti also.
Maharaj, she's pregnant. Ma Shodashi. Nithyananda, did you
Shodashi
hear?
Shakti.
Yeah, she's pregnant, so she's just joining.
Oh, okay, okay, Ma. Okay, Ma, then how much ever she is comfortable, she can do. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. The Ujjayi Pranayama is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, visualize the prana going all over your body. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dodu Idi Malaike DJ Atpasari Punichibuka Mukhana Shikatha Diga Bhuparidhari.
Yes, now relax. You can now come up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Yes, so for this asana, first requesting all the participants to look at your screen. So you're going to begin with your legs stretched out in front of you. And now take your left leg. Take your left leg in your hands. And you're going to slowly bring it first to your arms and then to your shoulders. And then you're going to bring it all the way behind your neck. You're going to place your leg behind your neck. And then you're going to lift your hands all the way up and bend all the way forward, placing your hands on your toes and your forehead to your knees. This is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Yes. So let's all do this now. So first, let's work on bringing our leg to behind our neck. So first bring your legs on top of your arms. Bring your left leg on top of your arms. KAILASA LA, KAILASA Malaysia. Okay. Now bring it on top of your shoulders. KAILASA Malaysia, the Ma next to the Atmamurti. Sorry Ma, can you remind Tattva Maharaj your name?
I'm Uma. Uma Maheshwari. Uma Maheshwari.
Okay, got it, Ma. Ma, can you mute, please? Okay, so let's all have our legs on top of our shoulders. And now if you're able to place it on top of your shoulders, now bring it behind your neck. Push, push, push. Yes, Jayantima, KAILASA Malaysia, Jayantima, good. Jayantima, is it staying without your hands? Try to remove your hands. KAILASA LA. KAILASA LA female team. Yes, Ma, Virupaksha. Yes, next to Ma Virupaksha is that Ma Jessica. Yes, Ma Jessica. Push, 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 put it on top of your neck. Yes, almost. It's almost there. Push, push more, Ma. No, no, don't give up. Push more. Yes. Yes, Mahagovindananda, where are you going? Yes, Atmadeyama, take Mahagovindananda's leg and put it on top. Today she is doing the asana. Yes, ma. First hug your legs so your hips open up, and then slowly bring it over your shoulder, and then slowly try to bring it on top of your head. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe is almost there. Yes, come on, Ma Yufe, push. Okay, nice. Ma Yufe, good. Ma Yufe, slowly, ma. Okay, so in this asana, we are going to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is concentration, inhale, and bring your awareness to your heart, to the organs of generation. That is your heart, your navel, the center of your eyebrows, your forehead, your throat, uvula, and your Brahmarandra. And your crown center. Concentrate the prana on each of these areas. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, the Ma that you're helping, good. And this asana, perform the Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमत्ता वत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now you can relax. Okay, so the next asana is Anantasana. So now you're going to again take your right leg or left leg and you're going to place it behind your neck. Place your leg behind your neck again, and this time you're going to lay down. You're going to lay down on your back, and your left hand will hold your left foot. Your right hand should hold your left foot from the top and straighten the body. Make your body as straight as possible and concentrate on the prana flowing from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. So let's all get into the asana now. So from a seated position, bring your feet behind your neck and go all the way back. Go all the way back and lay down on your back. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Only Jayanti Ma is doing. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Yes, Pugalendraya, come on. First, bring your legs to your shoulder. Bring your legs on top of your elbows and then on top of your shoulders. And then lay down back. Shaktivelaya and Pugalendranaya, at least bring your legs on top of your elbows and lay down back. Yes, bring on top of your elbows and now go back. Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah. Yes, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Kailasa LA male team. Kailasa LA male team, Nithyanandam. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the dark blue mat. Ma, can you type her name in the chat, please? The Ma next to the staircase. Yes. Yes, the Ma who's doing, yeah. Can you type her name, please? Yes, that Ma is doing good. In this asana, visualize yourself as an infinite and endless, eternal being. Visualize yourself as an infinite, endless, eternal being and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, feel the prana flowing all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, from the base of your spine to the crown center. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसैनी एकेकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरभावहुस्ति विकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Now relax. The next asana is Ankushasana. So of course, don't worry. Today, all of us are going to put our leg behind our head. So again, from a seated position, you're going to take your leg in your hand and bring it all the way behind your head. And in Ankushasana, you're going to lie down and you're going to turn to the side and rest your head on your elbow. This is the Ankushasana. So let's all get into the asana now. So first, from a seated position, bring your leg behind your neck.
Nithyanandamaya.
Yes, Nithyananda Maya.
இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு வேற மாதிரி ஈஸியா கொஞ்சம் கிடைக்கும் ஐயா.
Yes, Aya, if you're not able to put your head behind your neck, you can put it on your elbows. You can place your hands on your elbows. So like the Acharya is showing on the screen now, you can place your hands on your elbows and then turn to the side. And place your hands on your head. This is an easier variation. Yes, Ellie, can you see the Acharya now? Yes, okay. Yes, Kailasa, Ellie. Kailasa, Ellie, Ma Jnana Lakshmi. Very good. Yes, Kailasa, Ellie, Ma Mahapurna. Why is Ma Mahapurna not doing? Kailasa, Ellie. Ma Jnana Lakshmi, Ma, maybe you can help Ma Mahapurna. Antoinaya, this is not time for Shavasana. Antoinaya, Kailasa, Ecuador. Yes, you can place your head on your hands. That doesn't mean you can just happily lay down. Take your legs, come on, take your legs and bring your legs as close as possible to your shoulder. Yes, Parandaman Maharaj. Please help Antoinaya. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Yes, Kailasa LA male team, the ayah on the blue mat in the back of the hall. That's good. Try to bring your leg as close as possible to your shoulders. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself in complete control. Visualize yourself in complete control. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara, your root center, to your Sahasrara, your crown center. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसहितः केकं पादं ग्रीवायान् कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तप्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तौ पादौ सरलिक्ष्य तिष्ठेत् अनुकुशासनं भवति.
Yes, now continue to be in a laying down position. The next asana is Drashasana. So in this asana, you can bring both your legs to your chest and come to the same side in which you were. Come to your side and hug your knees. Lay down on your back, bring your knees to the chest and hug your knees and roll to the left and right. Bring your knees together, hold your knees close to your chest and roll to the left and right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale. Visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara, the root center, to the Sahasrara, the crown center. And perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भजङ्घा सहितारुणी करद्वये भद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोधयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Okay, let's all come back to a seated position. Now we're going to repeat the asanas on the other side. Repeat the asanas on the other side, starting with Urdhva Paschimottanasana. So this time we're going to take your other leg. If last time you did the whole sequence with your right leg, you're going to now take your left leg. If you took your left leg, you can now take your right leg and take your right leg and put it all the way behind your neck. Bring your right leg all the way behind your neck. So if your leg is not coming, you can first begin by hugging your legs close to your chest. Open up your thighs. Open up your thighs and then place it above your shoulders. Place it above your shoulders, and if you're comfortable with this, then place it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Jnanalakshmi, good. Ma, Atmadeya, come on, push. Yes, Ma, Mahagovindananda, this is your turn to push Ma, Atmadeya. Yes, come on, push, push, push your leg behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Is Antoine here able to do? Yes, Parme Yoga here. Yes, once you put your leg on top of your neck, then you can go all the way down, bend forward and touch your toes. touch your toes with your hands and your forehead to your knees. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on, put your legs on top of your shoulders. If you're not able to put it behind your neck, try as much as possible. Otherwise, put it on top of your shoulders and then bend down. Yes, Ma Suguna, that's okay. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Yes, come on, try. Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe, good Ma. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Parameshwari Yogini. Push, push, push. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, and when you hold your breath, visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, the root center, the base of your spine, all the way up to the crown center. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमत्तानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्ट्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Anantasana. So in Anantasana again, you're going to place your legs all the way above your head, behind your neck, and you're going to lay down on your back. So last time if you did with your left leg, this time take your right leg. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Ma, what is her name? The Ma behind Ma Yufe. Yes, Ma Paramashiva Shakti in Kailasa, Bolivia. Good. Yes, so put your leg behind your head and go back. Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, Malaysia male team. Yes, Shaktivelaya, pull. Shaktivelaya, pull your leg towards your chest as much as possible. Open up your thighs. Same with Pugalendraya. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumar ஐயா ஐயா பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? பண்ண முடியலையா? போடுங்க. Push your leg behind your neck. அங்கேயே இருங்க நந்தகுமார் ஐயா, அங்கேயே இருங்க. Keep your leg on your head and அங்கேயே இருங்க. Wait for, breathe in and out and wait for your muscles to loosen. Don't give up so easily. Even actually for all the participants, if you're able to put your leg on your head, wait there. Even if it's not coming behind your neck. If you're able to put it on your head also, put it there and wait. Put it there and hold. Breathe in and out. And feel the stretch happening in your thighs, in your waist. Embrace the pain. And in this asana, visualize yourself as infinite, endless, and eternal. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going all the way from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनी एकेकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा इतरपावहुतिस्थि लुकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana we're going to do is Ankushasana. The next asana is Ankushasana. So again, bring your legs behind your neck again. Bring your legs behind your head and go all the way back. and come on to the side. Come on to the side and place your head on your hands. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Go back, go back. Kailasa, LA. Yes, so in this asana, visualize you being in complete control. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, feel the prana flowing all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसहितः एकं पादं ग्रीवायान् कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्ताप्य कूर्परां भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Let's all relax in Shavasana. You can now lay down on your back. Stretch your legs out. Relax your body completely. Your legs, your hips, your thighs, your arms, your shoulders, your neck, your stomach. Relax your whole body. Now slowly start shaking your toes, start shaking your fingertips. Bring your awareness back to your body. Bend your knees. Hug your knees to your chest. Rotate from one side to another. And now slowly roll and come back to a seated position. Please sit in a comfortable position. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to a space of deep, restful awareness. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you everyone. Nithyanandam. Everyone can also have a break and you can have breakfast. And
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So, after the powerful yoga, we will enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, as always, the first round of the day is going to be blindfold reading. So make sure you have a blindfold ready with you. We're going to give you some time ahead to get ready, as we are going to chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the science of third eye, for the manifestation of this particular power. The Pramana goes as follows.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochana kramena manaso dhadya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown, center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, that is Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is Shastra Pramana. And now I request all the participants to switch on your cameras so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Enter into the space of oneness by chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Enter into the space of oneness. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected to show through the third eye, be in the space of oneness with deep gratitude. Just connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to show through the third eye whatever is being projected. Please close your eyes as we enter into the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Ma Chen Hu, can you please switch on your camera? I request all the participants to keep always your camera on so that we can help you in power manifestation and in all other sessions.
Yes, make sure to share whatever was revealed in your inner space during this round of the power manifestation. For all the participants, whether here in the Zoom room or on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from, let us know what was revealed to you before we enter into the verification step, where we are going to project the image once more.
Ma Shukra Nithyananda is saying yellow, orange, sun, some mountain shapes, water, boat, green, some other things. I don't know how to describe. Okay. Okay, whatever you're able to describe, please describe.
Okay.
Rest you can leave it. No need to describe.
All right. Ma Chen Hua, if you could also share what was revealed to you, if you have participated in this round of the power manifestation. Yes, as we are going to now project the image once more on screen. Yeah, you can see one shopping basket with some fruits and vegetables. There is a
Yellow.
Yeah, there is
There
a
is
lemon.
orange.
It's not quite a sun, but it's round and yellow. So
There is there which you cannot describe. Of course. Yes.
yes. All right. Shall we enter into a second round of manifestation? Let's get ready. We're going to set up another image for all of you to scan.
Yeah. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Be in the space of oneness. Request Swamiji, whatever is being revealed, to show through the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into that space of oneness. Mahavakya is the key for the power manifestation. The more you chant intensely, it will help you in the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes as we enter into the power manifestation.
The image is projected now, so keep scanning, keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, this is one of the fundamental powers. When we experience a breakthrough in this power, then all the other powers also manifest seamlessly. When we can break our own logic and we can experience there is something which exists beyond our five senses, beyond what we experience on the regular basis, then many of the other dimensions also open up many of the deeper understandings also open up in us. So manifesting this power every day is essential if you want to have a breakthrough in the powerful cognitions. That is why it is part of every day of the program. Some of the Balasans, they even ride a bicycle with their eyes blindfolded, play basketball, and avoid obstacles, read full book pages, and it's amazing to see. Some of them, they take one picture, and with their eyes blindfolded, they redraw the same picture once more. So there's many different variations of this power. And if we just keep on pushing ourselves with the will persistence, then more and more details will be revealed to us. We will get more and more grounded in the state of nirvikalpa samadhi from which all the powers manifest. So when we can establish ourselves in that oneness, then all the powers manifest because they are all Shakti. They're all based only on our feeling connection, our ability to settle in the oneness experience with Swamiji, and then he just manifests all of that through us. So requesting all of you to join in the power manifestation and share your results also.
Yeah, Mahashukrananda is saying, first looks like 2-3 layer cake, then it looks like a temple, place with people, similar to a temple in Japan, lots of stone structure. Good.
Actually, I wanted to select a picture of a cake at first. I wanted to type, but because you were on camera, I just selected whatever picture was there. It was actually, that was my first intention. Okay. Let us project the image on screen that we have shown in the meantime. It is a teacher in front of a class with a virtual whiteboard. There are some stickers on a mirror of some students, someone playing basketball, and you can see some of the students are sitting there. Yes. All right. Okay. I would still say you manifested the power, even though it was not blindfold reading. It was
yeah, it's not a temple
mind reading.
place with the people. It's a classroom with the people.
Yes. So beautiful. Thank you for sharing and participating. And let us now get ready for the first Jnana segment of the day. Today, as we are going to cover the 4 tattvas, the 4 powers, and their significance in our life and in the very existence itself, we're going to start with the first of the 4 tattvas, which is integrity. Let us listen in as Swamiji is going to reveal about this fundamental universal principle. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and listen in deeply as we learn about integrity.
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. It literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king, and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury. Of course, we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. Before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, it's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these four principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers, these principles can add in few days. You will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the four principles. First principle, please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen. The first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, The words, you give it to you. Start honoring the words, you give it to you. Everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. You can't fulfill your word. At least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do, and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I'm giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I will become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. the degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, you will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. Because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to sitting to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer. He is committed to his client. Doctor. He is committed to life. Engineer. He is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence. Being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
you say we know the first principle, is
Hmm.
it something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, or then he wants to become an engineer, or then becomes
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your swadharma. And being integrated to your swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I'm going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy.
Yes, beautifully. We have received the insights into integrity, multi-layered understandings about integrity. First and foremost, understanding that we need to get that is that we need to listen to ourselves. We need to learn how to listen to ourselves. If we can simply listen to ourselves, the moment we have a powerful click, cognition, a powerful cognition clicks with us, we are going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Because the moment we understand this is the best for me, we can apply it, we can live it. But if we don't listen to ourselves, naturally, the powerful cognitions, they will be not useful for our life immediately. We might use it to give some good advice for someone, but if we ourselves don't listen to us, who will listen? And as Swamiji shared, it is most important for us to listen to ourselves. Then even if others don't listen, it doesn't matter because we are already successful. Nothing, no one can harm us because the very cosmos will want us alive. The very existence will make sure that we are protected. So what is integrity? From the very fundamental base. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of purnatva, completion with yourself and life. Power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about the big commitments we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early every morning and practice yoga. Or telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word you have given to yourself or others, honoring it as your life is real integrity. Unfortunately, not honoring words you give to yourself and others begins as a habit in you very early in life. As you grow up in life, we are never taught to respect our words. By the time you are an adult, not honoring the words you give to yourself and others becomes your muscle memory, becomes your pattern, becomes your thinking trend and very way of living. So we have a homework because this is something that needs to be practiced continuously. It is not something that we can solve with an exercise. So from today, at least for the next 11 days, experiment being in integrity. Honor every word you give to yourself and to others. If you're not able to honor any word you gave, complete that. For example, you gave a commitment to finish a project you took up by a particular date. Do everything it takes to see that you finish and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you're not able to fulfill your commitment, speak to yourself and ensure you are complete. If you gave a commitment to another person, inform them that you are not going to be able to finish this on time and tell them how you're going to complete it. Completion can also mean that if you give everything that you could, but you're not able to make it, to at least inform, remove the expectation that was created about you delivering that goal, that target, being on time for a place. Imagine you're waiting for a friend and they are stuck in a traffic jam for 2 hours and they don't let you know. You're waiting there, standing there, expecting them to arrive. So it's most important to do the completion. So we're going to anyways enter into a small exercise for completion with our bark. Whatever commitments, words, promises you gave to you and others and did not honor and fulfill, where you did not restore your integrity, where you have not even completed, please list all of those down. See, if you honored, you don't need to pen them down. If you have completed with them saying that I'm not going to honor it, you are on your own. I am on my own. Even if you don't, even then you don't need to pen those down. So if you completed telling the person that you're not going to fulfill whatever you have declared towards them, you don't need to pen those commitments down. So if you neither completed nor honored the word, please now pen those words down.
Yeah, all the words you have given to yourself and to others. It might be simple as waking up morning at 5 o'clock and doing yoga. So if you have said, okay, from tomorrow onwards, I'll start yoga at 4 a.m. So, but because of your laziness, you didn't wake up and you didn't do for yoga. It starts with small incompletion or small words you have given to yourself and others. You said to your friend you'll be coming at 5 p.m. for the coffee. So, but you didn't turn up. So you have to complete with all those things which you had given to yourself and others, the words you have given to yourself and others. So remember all those words, write elaborately and complete. That is how you manifest the powers. You know you have completed with all those things, then automatically the results it will manifest as a power. Whenever you have a breakthrough, it will manifest as a power.
Yes, understand the power of Vak, which is awakened through completion in the field of integrity, is such that your word will hold such a weight that not only people, the very cosmos will listen to you. So when you start listening to yourself, it is a space that you hold. It is kind of leadership that you radiate that will make the cosmos simply follow you. So I'm sure some of you would have already experienced this phenomenon where you just knew, okay, this is what is going to happen. And you made that declaration knowing from your being that this is what is going to be the reality. And the people around you, they were moved. Simply, they also understood, yes, this is what's going to happen by your declaration. This is what you can experience when you complete with your Vak more and more. So let us now move into the first step of the exercise. We're going to have multiple steps. Let's take a few minutes. If you have any questions about integrity or this exercise in particular, let us know so we can attend to it. Please let us now move on to the second step of this exercise. Now, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and to complete with your words, promises, and commitments which you gave to yourself and others. So either fulfill what you declared or complete with all those words, promises, and commitments. Let's get ready. Hope all of you were able to pen down all the unfulfilled promises that you have given to yourself and others. And now let us declare to complete. As Ramaji has shared, a declaration is a decision. So whenever you want to manifest something in life, just declare it widely. Declare it to your family, your friends and family, to your colleagues, to your Sangha members, everyone who knows you, everyone who knows how you have been. Just declare how you are going to be. So let's enter into the step of the exercise. Ma Shuklananda already shared that she had already completed with 2 people. Great, Ma. Let's continue with the next step of the exercise. in the third step, we're going to again look into our life. This time, let us pen down 3 promises, commitments you gave to others that you did not honor or fulfill or withdraw, therefore lacking integrity. And then make a call to the 3 people and either recommit to honoring the word you gave and fulfilling it, or withdraw your commitment and complete for the word you gave. Sometimes people may not remember that you have given this word, but if you remember, you have to complete with it. So that's what is most important. See, when we don't fulfill the words that we give to ourselves and others, not only they will lose trust in the word that we give, we ourselves will lose the trust in the words we give. So let us do the completion. Let us do what is necessary to restore our power, restore the Vak Shakti. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let's now enter into this exercise.
Yes. After the centralization exit, let's move into the power manifestation session. Today, we'll be having consciousness over matter.
Yeah, it's one of the very beautiful powers. Very impressive to see how the object is moving by the force of your will alone. And it is one of the powers which can be manifested throughout your day. You can just have a small round object with you. I mean, it's always great to have some fruit with you wherever you go. So just keep some oranges or an apple or something, and you can manifest the power wherever you go. Not that you cannot manifest this power with inorganic objects as well, but in the beginning stage, it is easiest to manifest the power using organic objects such as fruit. And in the initial state, it is easier to manifest the power on your own palm or on other people's palms. After that comes objects which contain silicon, because the silicon directly responds to the consciousness. From there, you can manifest the power on books or other small objects, tables, and finally the ground itself. Swamiji has explained that your ability to roll the object on a different surface is directly connected to your completion space that you hold with that object. So that is why there's like different levels to this power, where you can finally have the completion with the entire planet itself, with the ground which you are walking on, the ground on which you maybe spat in the past. All these things we don't even cognize what we are actually doing. Swamiji clearly said, if you carry violence in your inner space, every step that you take on the ground is a violation to the ground itself. So when you start going into more and more completion, naturally also your steps will carry that completion. Swamiji said, the being should be so light that if you walk on the grass on a daily basis, there should be no footpath being developed. The grass on which you walk should not die from your steps. That is when you know that you are a real sannyasi in the complete completion. So with this as a context, let us get ready. Have an object, any round object, any fruit is optimal. And get ready. You can take a coconut or an apple or mango, an orange, whatever you have available, and settle down. Place the object on your palm. You can keep the palm on a solid surface like a table, so it is stable, and then connect with Swamiji in your inner space.
Yes, you can take any of the round objects. It might be coconut, apple, or orange, any round object. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, consciously decide, and with the power of third eye, move the object. So whenever you are manifesting, you can record that one. Yes, anything you are doing power manifestation, you can always record it as your Atma Pramana. So that in coming this thing, it will be as your Atma Pramana, which can be, you can give, you can send it to us so that it becomes your Atma Pramana.
We are actually already working on compiling a set of videos where other people have been manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. It is not yet out, but as a small disclaimer, we are going to have a video where you can entangle to the power manifestation. There are beautiful videos out there where people are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter on various different objects, on various different surfaces, deities, and coconuts. And move. You can clearly see how the deity starts spinning and moving around. It is beautiful to see. So for now, let us get ready. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya.
Yes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Hold the object on your palm and chant the Mahavakya. You can see the object rolling from your palm. Whichever side you want. If you want on the right side, tell it to roll on the right side. If you want left side, you can move it left side. If you want it to make it stand, you can make it stand. Coconut is the best thing. You can see it standing. Or the Atmalinga. If you have Atmalinga with you, you can use Atmalinga. Chant intensely the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. That's all settled down. And share your experience during this round of the power manifestation. Share your power manifestation results. You can also let us know what object you have manifested this power with. Requesting all the participants to please come on camera. Ma Chen Hua, Kong Jiaolan, and Ma Kailiwang. Also, Ma Li Sisa is barely visible. It's only black with a white spot. Yes. Oh, another black screen just joined. Okay, please make sure you are visible on camera throughout the sessions. and share your manifestation results after this powerful round of consciousness over matter. You can also share what level of power you've manifested. Have you rolled the object on your palm? Have you rolled it on a surface? Let us know. See, the power of consciousness over matter is actually a multi-dimensional power. It is not only moving objects with our mind. This matter, everything which is matter can be moved. That means you have a health problem. You can literally move your organs. You can adjust whatever needs to change in your own body. You can move people. People are matter. You can move them to do what you want them to do. You can move their thought currents. Swamiji has clearly shared our cognitions are matter. They are synaptic connections in our brain, and they can be moved through the power of consciousness over matter. For example, you have a spine problem, a bone problem, you can realign your own body through the power of consciousness over matter. And naturally, all the objects can be moved. Swamiji says even planets, objects of the size of planets can be moved with this power manifestation. It is possible. It all is only linked to the level of our completion. So Rajendra Babu is sharing, the object is a pen and it was turned. Great. Congratulations. Celebrate yourself. Always celebrate the power manifestation. That is great. Thank you so much for sharing also. And yes, once more requesting all the participants to please come on camera, clearly visible throughout the sessions of the day. This is part of the security guidelines, requesting your understanding to be please on camera throughout the day. And let's get ready to enter into the next Jnana segment of the day.
Yes. So next, we are going to hear about the authenticity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So he always says that it is about being true to oneself and aligning all the four images and the expectations of others to you. So it means living at your peak of your possibility and responding to the life with integrity. So if you are a leader, example, at workplace, so present yourself confidently in the meetings is your outer image, and your colleagues expect you to take charge is the other's image. When you live this authentically, then that is your peak possibility, and that's how you expand in life, and that's how you will be at your best in your life.
Yes,
So
Swamiji has beautifully shared the four images that we carry. They are our very extension. So sometimes we feel someone has an expectation towards us. Why should we do what they want us to do? No, we have created that expectation in them as part of our very identity. So it is for our own expansion to align to their expectation. When we feel they are expecting too much, it means they believe that we are more powerful than what we believe about ourselves. And Swamiji also shared, if we can create this expectation in another person, be very clear, you have the power to make this as your identity. If the people think you can live up to an identity, it means you have that ability, you have that possibility. You just need to decide to live it, drop the resistance, and live authentically.
Yes. Now, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the authenticity.
I'll expand on the second principle. how second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there, mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal. If you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acre. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres. Because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It does not function in mathematics logic, the logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical, it is exponential. It is not proportionate, it is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. Understand? Authenticity means being in peak in all the three. Being in peak in all the three. Let me explain. Having best, no books, notebooks. Please drop everything. No, can you drop all the notebooks? If you want only notebook, then I can give you the printout. No need for class, na? Listen, listen. Internalize. Point by point. Inner image. Having consciously built best inner image for yourself. As on now, our inner image is not consciously built. It is happening due to accident. Some old dilapidated bungalow you caught hold and you are living in it. You have not built it. You did not see the vastu. You did not buy the land as you want. You did not plan it and you did not create it. Some old dilapidated house, some accident happened, some ghost possessed, all the fellows in the house ran away, you went and started living there. Your inner image is not consciously built by you. Understand? Having consciously built inner image for yourself and project thing consciously built outer image for you. Most of our outer image is a reaction. Understand? It will be literally opposite to what you feel inside. It's like if somebody punches you, inside you feel that you are terrorized, terrible fear. Just to save yourself that others should not punch you, you show a strong face. It's a reaction, but I am not saying strong face is wrong. Be very clear. The strong face should be consciously built with responsibility. I'll show the strong face. I'll take the responsibility for it. I will align my inner image with it. How many of you are cognizing what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat. Both of you, please keep the hands raised so that I'll talk to you directly. Listen. Your inner image as on now, you have not built it consciously. Have you built it consciously? Have you planned how you should feel about you? It is something happened in your life. Due to many things happened in your life, automatically it got built. You understand? Both of you understand what I am saying? No, backside, you. What you carry about you is not consciously created by you. You did not create it purposely. The young age, somebody has beaten you, you feel, oh, I am weak. Somebody has cheated you, you feel, I am always cheated. Somebody says, you are a good guy, you feel, I think I am a good guy. So it is only an outcome of different accidents. Am I right? You are cognizing? So, your inner image, as on now what you carry, is not best because you did not build it. Same way the outer image, which you are projecting to others, is not best because you did not consciously create it. It came out as a reaction. If your elder brother was beating you constantly in the young age, you have to put up a brave face so that he doesn't beat you. If your father is scolding all the time, you have to put a brave face so that he keeps quiet. So most of your outer image is reaction created unconsciously, not a consciously created. Getting it? Others' image. Listen. What others feeling about you, especially the people who live around you, taking responsibility for that. Whatever people expect who live around you, about you, for example, what your mother expects from you, what your father expects from you, it is not that you have to fulfill the expectation of the guy who walks in the street who have nothing to do with your life. No. But with whoever you have committed, with whoever you have commitment, if you have a commitment with a father, with a mother, with a wife, with a son, with a daughter, see, if you are already divorced, you say you are on your own, I am on my own, then no problem. But if you are still committed with a father or mother or a son or a brother or sister or friend or business partner, whoever is involved in your life, if you are a lawyer to your client, if you are a doctor to your patient, if you are an engineer to your customer, with whoever you are committed, taking responsibility for their expectation. Please listen. Now I am giving you the gist. consciously building the best inner image, consciously building the best outer image, consciously taking responsibility for others' expectation for you. I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. Getting it? Understand? I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. I am saying taking responsibility for others' expectation. This three is authenticity. Building best conscious inner image for you, best conscious outer image for you, responsibility, taking responsibility for others' expectation about you means you should be responsible for what you make others expect from you. And either you should change their expectation or fulfill their expectation. But for both, you are responsible. Getting it? This is authenticity. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you. For example, you are mother of somebody. You set an expectation to your son what he should expect from you. So you take the responsibility and set a scope of expectation. You understand? You set a scope and you fulfill it. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you, you set a proper scope and fulfill it, both. So, all these three being put in one line. All of you are getting it? Let me make it more clear with some more examples. Aligning your inner image, outer image, and others' expectation. All the three is authenticity. Let me define. In any point in time, authenticity is you being established and responding to life from the peak of your capability of who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, what you expect, what others expect you to be for them. It's almost like a legal statement. Now let me make it very practical. What you think of you is almost like a board useless repetition words. That is why you terribly feel bored of you. If others are not bored of you, you are a happy person. If you are not bored of you, you are a blissful person. Understand? But if you look in what you think of you will see a bored idea. Because it is not consciously built. The possibility for updation is not there. Now, building a conscious personality, conscious inner image, we will be doing some process, how to build. First, we will have to find out when we build this accidental personality. which we are carrying. Maybe in the young age, some accident, some powerless moments. Accident does not mean only road accident. In India, accident means road accident, that's all. We don't know any other accident. Even if your mother is beating you, you are standing powerless, shivering. You did 1-2 in your dress, even that is an accident. Many times in those powerless moments, you build idea about you. You build the inner image about you. Please listen. Authenticity at any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, ahankara or outer image, what others expect you to be for them, anyakara, others' image about you. Being authentic means living to the peak of all the three mentioned above. Now it's a worksheet. Now you have to, from this point, you have to answer. Number 1, describe all the qualities you believe as part of your internal image, inner image. Number 2, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your external image, outer image, how you project you to others. Number 3, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as part of the image they carry about you. Means what others expect from you. Now analyze the above and identify which of the qualities are not in alignment with the three images, your inner image, outer image and others' image about you. Those are the aspects you need to work on. You have to now align all these three images of you that exist. This may include stretching your inner and outer image, it means internal and external image, to align with others' image of you, or take responsibility to transform others' image and align it with your inner and outer image. Clear? Now please start the work. Start answering the 3 questions. Then we will do what need to be done. You answer only these 3 questions.
Yes. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the authenticity and how your beliefs, what you believes as you, and what you project as you to others, and how to fulfill that others' expectations about you. So all this. So before going to the exercise, so we'll internalize few points Swamiji has mentioned in the discourse. So whatever you believe as you, and what you project as yourself to others, and how you experience life for yourself, and how you fulfill others' expectations about you, living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully shared that we are very much responsible for others' expectations in us. That does not necessarily mean that we have to fulfill all the expectations people have. Yes, Nithyananda. It is about understanding that we are creating them, and our life is impacted by the expectation other people have about us. So especially those people in our community, those people who we involve with, those people who we care about, those people where we feel it matters what they think about us. We are responsible for what they expect from us. So when we feel that our family members have too high expectations in us, we have the responsibility to align to that. And Swamiji clearly said, never lower your image, always raise the image which is lacking. So if you have the inner image that you are not able to fulfill the other's image, the expectation towards you, you have to complete with your inner image and raise it to that level. As you had mentioned before the session, when you are able to raise an expectation in another person about you in a specific way, you are also equipped with the necessary powers and intelligence to make that as your reality. So if someone thinks you can be a great singer, that means you have that potential. You just need to stretch yourself. You need to complete with the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that you are carrying. So authenticity in action is union with the divine. Beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, it is shared. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Bhagavad Gita chapter 2 verse 50. Understand there is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a socially good quality. Authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is only the first step, the initial step. Authenticity means living the spiritual truths, the multidimensional understanding. And it is a tattva, a principle. So naturally, when you live authenticity, it will manifest in your life as powers also.
So what is authenticity? So continuously expanding our outer image and inner image, and fulfilling the other's image is authenticity. So taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. So with authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you'll be always be aware of the cause and effects that are playing in your life. So authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of failure that you get into the space of impossibility. The fear of possibility, it is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossibility.
Yes, you would have experienced this many times when you think about how you want to be. You have some vision about yourself. But the moment you start visualizing yourself already being in that space, it feels too big. You feel the gap is too big for where you are right now, how you're perceiving yourself right now. and that what you are thinking as your possibility, you don't even dare visualizing yourself as that. So bridging that gap happens when you live authentically. When you take up authenticity with responsibility, you will expand, and at some point you just find yourself in a position where you had not even dreamed of being. So let us actually move on to an internalization exercise about authenticity. Understand when we get into a disalignment with any of the tattvas, it is not some coincidence or accident. It always comes as a pattern. So let us look in, and we're not going to go through our entire life and see where we have not been authentic. That is not required. If we can look into a few incidents, we will catch the pattern, and then we will be able to complete with it. So few incidents are enough. So the easiest way to go through this process is just to look for the last 24 hours.
Yes. So spend little time writing about all the moments where you displayed a lack of authenticity in last 24 hours. And after each situation, find a way how you can realign yourself back to authenticity. So write down all this, and with authenticity, you will suddenly get new ideas and new solutions. It will open up for you.
As Swamiji beautifully shared, the power that manifests when you live authenticity is Mano Shakti, the power of thought. When you are not aligning yourself, when you are not aligning the various identity to the peak of your possibility, you are literally trimming off the possibilities of your life, and your thinking will revolve only on how to keep yourself small. You have to justify yourself why you are not able to do something. Actually, your possibility is here, but you believe it is here. Others see you as here, maybe in between, maybe not at the peak, but they see you higher than what you believe. So now you have to work to convince them that it is not possible for you, because you feel it is not possible and you are living that. So your thinking is working constantly in justifying why it is not possible for you. So if you can complete with that, all of a sudden, all that energy that you are investing in justifying why something is not possible for you becomes free. And you can actually use your thinking to express it as the peak of your possibility. It's like removing that self-sabotage and opening up the floodgates. Like Shaman just said, you remove 2 square feet of mud, all of a sudden the flood of water comes in and floods hundreds of acres. It is not just you remove those 2 square feet of mud, because all the inauthenticity acts as a blockage. So the blockage is able to prevent hundreds and thousands and millions of liters of water to flow into the system. So let us work on that 2 cubic feet, and then we'll experience the transformation. And yeah, let's take a few minutes, pen down wherever you have not been authentic in the last 24 hours, where you did not want to stretch yourself. Either you did not take responsibility to create the right expectation about you and others. See, sometimes other people might not expect much of you, and it is easy for you to fulfill their image, but only because you didn't create the right expectation in them. You might feel comfortable. Oh, yeah, they only expect me to do this much of work. My boss thinks I'm not capable of more. Let me relax in that work. Let me work only on that level. But inside you would know you're actually capable of doing much more. So what you should do is you should raise their expectation to what you know is possible for you, and then stretch yourself to fulfill it. Then naturally your boss will see, oh, he's a capable person. I should give him a raise. I should give him a more important role in the company. But if you don't raise their expectation about you to what you know as your possibility, you will never get there. Same way, another person might be disappointed that you're not delivering because they know about your possibility, but you don't believe that. So you self-sabotage yourself and you don't expand. So wherever you have experienced these kinds of happenings in the last 24 hours, write those down and look in what you can do to realign yourself, to expand yourself, to align your inner image, your outer image, and the other's image to that peak possibility that you carry. If you have any questions about the exercise or about any of the images, let us know in the chat. We'll happily respond and help you to understand this exercise so you also can live at the peak of your possibility. Let's enter into this internalization exercise. Now, after this powerful exercise, let us get ready for the next segment of the day, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation. There is one question in the chat. Do you know if Akashic records can help to find my highest possibility? I know Swamiji can change the Akashic records to stretch the life goal. I'm sure that even knowing about the Akashic records will help you to live your authentic identity. Since even if you just receive information about your default future, you know clearly where you are heading. So from there, you can make informed decisions. But naturally, the ultimate possibility is Paramashiva only. So I guess, sure, I'm sure if you receive information, insight from the Akashic records, that will definitely help you to manifest your highest possibility, just because it is so easy. It's so easy to listen and receive the revelations. Naturally, after you have received the reading, it is still your will persistence alone to manifest it. So that Tyaga, to align where you are heading, to where you want to go, that is still up to you. So I hope that answered your question, Mark.
Yes, if you want to share, anyone want to share anything, like after you did this exercise, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, also requesting, yeah.
Rajendra Baboya. So if you want to share anything, you can share.
Requesting also the other participants, Ma Li Sisa, Ma Wei Wen Mei, Shen Hua, Kong Jiaolan, Ma Kai Li Wang, and Ma Shukla Enlightenment to please be on camera throughout the program. Join us here. I know it is late for many of you. It is or early in the morning, depending on where you are. Please make sure the light is on in your rooms. You're properly visible. Yes, exactly. Okay, if you have any experiences you would like to share from this insight, any declarations that you have made to yourself, where you are going to align yourself back to integrity, back to authentic action, you can let us know. Share whatever you decided after this exercise. And let's get ready to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We're manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And yeah, let's begin by chanting the Shastra Pramana for consciousness over matter from the Vijnana Vaidava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120.
So the verse says, Kvachid vastu vininyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. So Bhagavan Paramashiva translates as having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object and as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one obeys in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared. The very source of all power manifestation is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state where there is no thoughts which are rising or falling. There is no fluctuation in the mind. It is just the pure intense presence. So Paramashiva has given this as a technique where you have an object, you have something which is manifest, but first you just gaze at it and then withdraw everything that you know, everything that you cognize. So for example, you are holding an apple. You look at it, you see, okay, it is red or it is green. It is sweet or it is sour. It is a big apple, it is a small apple, it's a wild apple. All these ideas that you might carry Gradually, bit by bit, you withdraw these ideas and notions, the categorizations that you put on an object. It is not only with objects, we do that with people also. We come to some conclusion about that person. From then on, we only see that person through a specific lens. And we reduce the experience that we can have about that person to the ideas that we already carry. We want to move them. Even the words that we speak are aligned to the ideas that we carry about that person. So we restrict ourselves and the possibilities. When we remove all the ideas about the object, we fall into that space of oneness, the space of possibility, where the matter suddenly is not a separate object which we can cognize. It is not an apple. It is not a ball. It is not a person anymore. It is an extension of ourselves. We are that pure consciousness, which is expressing through everything that exists. So we express through the apple just as much as we express through our hand. We can move our hand. We can also move the apple. So let us withdraw whatever we know about the object, whatever we think we know about the fact that we are two separate entities. From that powerful space, let us declare for the object to move. Make sure to start recording your power manifestation. Make this a habit. Have your phone ready and just record, video record. You can even talk over it, give an introduction. So when you manifest the powers more and more, you will not only have the history for your own expansion, you'll also have the Sakshi Pramana that you can share with friends and family and whomever you want to enrich with the science of power manifestation.
Yes. So by withdrawing all these ideas, then only you'll be able to tell to the others listening, and you'll be able to speak to the others listening. Then it will be from oneness. Then it will be so powerful. Yes. Then you can move the person to the right space.
So now let us enter into the second round where we are going to actually move the object while blindfolded. So we're going to keep an object on our hand, get our blindfold, and keep our eyes closed. We are anyways only going to withdraw any ideas and our sight from the object for the manifestation. So we might as well do that blindfolded. Get your blindfolds, get the object and settle down. Connect to Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya. You can chant it loudly, you can chant it internally, you can even just hum the Mahavakya. Just vibrate with that very powerful truth that you are Paramashiva. Let us all get ready. Select the object, hold it in your palms. With your eyes tied, no light should fall into your eyes. Now just experience oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, with the object you are holding in your hand. And declare the object to move. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep vibrating with this powerful truth, this powerful declaration. And let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and share your experience from the conversation. Have you successfully rolled the object? Have you felt the vibration of the object in your palm? First and foremost, have you experienced oneness? That is the very context of the manifestation. So let us make this as our priority to experience the oneness space. Entering into Nirvikalpa Samadhi more and more will ground us in that experience, and miracles will start happening in our life. even in our day-to-day life, we will see how things just magically align. And even without big effort, we can see that things are just going exactly how they have to for us to be able to manifest our lives in a particular way. Again and again and again. I see. Great. Master Nithyananda has manifested the power again and again and again. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Yes. With this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. And we're going to get ready for the next power, the next of the four tattvas.
Yes. So next, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share with us directly about the responsibility. How this responsibility makes us a hero. So responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize carrying responsibility in that zone. So if you don't feel responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you'll even look into that part of life, then it is very wrong. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. So ownership is like a thread. So it is ownership. By feeling ownership, you feel responsible, and by looking, it is not something you do in action in the outside responsibility, but it is something you feel inside your being that will reflect as a powerfulness to the people whoever comes near you. Yes. Swamiji says, like, if you feel responsible inside your being, anyone comes near you will catch that power.
Yes, responsibility literally is the power of feeling. So if you might work in a company for 25 years, but if you don't feel responsible, you're not even going to think how to make the success of the company. You will just plan your hours, you do your job in a clerical way. You might get a promotion, who knows, but you will not be a great contribution for the company. You might fulfill the expectation that is put on you, but you will not be expensive. When you feel responsible, you will want to involve in every aspect of the company. You will see how can I expand? Where are we stuck? Where do we need to make changes? How is this happening? What is this person working on? How can we improve the processes that are already in place? If you are responsible, it is like owning your own body. If you feel responsible for your body, naturally you will take care of it. If you don't feel responsible even for your own body, you will let it wither away. You will not do physical exercise. You will even stop taking the personal hygiene seriously. And that naturally reflects in your inner and outer space, the way you feel about yourself and others feel about yourself. When you have that strong feeling, just your presence will inspire people to take responsibility as well. You will manifest the state and space of a leader. So let us now listen in how responsibility makes us a hero. With this, we want to also say goodbye to all the participants. This is the last session that we are going to take for the day. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And the next set of acharyas is going to take over after this jnana segment. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. If you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen. That very carrying responsibility in your being, will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. Being feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is an exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. Real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread, rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick, jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command. Having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand? You happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self, is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva Vigatachwaraha. Understand, your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you, so you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I'm not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that me, I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? There's a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Psychoanalysis is a solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become all right, then you are all right, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. One monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. Third monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did you give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to desire philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. If I am giving that as answer, it is only an all-encompassing answer. Stage intellectual stunt. This 4-word integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, if you do not meditate on it, if you do not think, these 4 words can be just like Buddha's answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. What will you do with that answer? Tell me, can you give up all the desires? That is why people decide living with the desires and having some suffering is much better than throwing away all the desires. Because now when you try to throw away all the desires, that becomes one more problem. You get into one more impracticality. The desire is the root cause of all sufferings. Maybe an all-encompassing answer, but not a solution. Same way, please listen. If you take this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as an answer uttered from the stage, this also works just like Buddha's answer. Only when you start internalizing through the inner awakening, it becomes precise, experiential solution for you. Please understand, this is the answer for the question people ask me, why should I come to inner awakening if I am attending everyday satsang? In everyday satsang, when you listen about this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, it is only like Buddha's answer, all encompassing, but not solution. Only when you attend the inner awakening and internalize it, it will become solution for you. Understand? All encompassing answers are good entertainments, but will not lead you to enlightenment. There are some solutions which cannot be all encompassing, like tantric techniques, amazing solutions. Any problem you have, you can be liberated from it in 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than that. No tantric technique needs more than 21 minutes, because if the technique needs 21 minutes, the technique is considered as dirt in tantric tradition. Amazing solutions. Such easy solutions. But the philosophy itself does not have all-encompassing answers. So it cannot be accepted by mass. It cannot be accepted by society. Society cannot live it. Society cannot have it. Society cannot understand it. However powerful the root pattern can be, Tantra can finish it off in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. A man can become an eternal brahmachari. Even from his consciousness, the sex will be wiped out. Just by the techniques which you may need to practice for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But it has no all-encompassing answers. It only has a precise solution.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes.
Nithyanandam, yes.
Nithyanandam. So how the responsibility can make you a hero? So take a moment to share whatever the powerful cognitions that you received from this session. Whatever clicked in you. So take a moment, and even if it's few words or few lines, all the participants on YouTube as well, they can also share in the YouTube chat, and all the participants on the Zoom chat, they can Zoom and you can share on the Zoom chat. Few powerful cognitions that you received on responsibility makes you a hero. So some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji shared is how the living and responding to life from the truth that make you the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. Responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. When you take responsibility, you begin living life. And when you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your words changes the world.
Yes. Responsibility is a power. It's not that because we have more responsibility, we create a burden for ourselves, or is not something that is more than what we can handle. As we take up more responsibility, we actually expand more and more, and we become a leader. The leadership space, the leadership consciousness within us, that expands more and more. So very powerfully we'll be able to achieve and cause our reality and the reality of others as well. So now let us
enter into internalizing these truths further so we can drill deep and really understand what responsibility, the cognition of responsibility can do to us, and how it can actually be a power for us. Now, let us take our notepads, the pen and a paper. Let's start writing whatever is happening in our lives in all the dimensions. Let's say at work, at the house, with your relationships, how much money you want to make and what is happening towards the wealth dimension, in your health, in your physical, your physique, how you want to maintain it and what is really happening there, and in your in your relationships, how things are going in that front. Just write all of these things that are happening in your life at this moment. When you just sit and think about what is going on in my life, all the things that come up right now, please write it down. And once you write it down, we'll go to the next step of identifying what is it that we feel responsible for and what is it that we do not feel responsible for. Okay, so let's start writing down. Let's go step by step. The first step is to simply write whatever is going on, whatever else is going on in your life. And once that is done, you also can identify what is it that you feel you are responsible for, and all the other areas in your life, all the other happenings in your life that you do not feel responsible for. Let us write it down.
Yes, it is important to write down all these areas where you have taken responsibility, where you felt you are responsible, and even for the areas that you feel you are not responsible. Only when you write down, it will come into your awareness. You'll start to think and feel responsible about it. So we'll be starting with this step. Let's continue.
let us now move to the next step. Now we have identified what is happening in our lives, and out of all those, what we feel responsible for and what we do not feel responsible for. So for the second part of this, all the happenings where we do not feel responsible for, now visualize and start writing down what will happen in those areas if you actually take responsibility with power and completion. Visualize yourself feeling and taking full responsibility for all those situations that you are responsible for, that you feel you're not responsible for. Let's take an example. Let's say at work you are assigned a certain function and you are very good at it and you achieve it, and there are other functions which are also needed for the whole to come together and make the whole thing work, make it all work. Now you may not feel that you are responsible for the other components as well. Now visualize, if you are responsible, if you are taking the responsibility for those also, how will it be? What will happen? What will happen in those areas when you take responsibility with that powerfulness, with that completion? If you are taking responsibility for those areas, how will it be? Visualize and write down. Even in the space of relationship, let's say you are saying the people you are with, they have certain things, and if you feel or if you take responsibility for their behavior, their words, their actions, how will it be? Visualize and write down. Now, let us move to the third step of this exercise. Now identify all the situations in your life where you experience conflict. Visualize taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and actions you will now have in the same situations. When you see all the situations in your life where you are seeing conflict, you are facing a conflict, you will see also that the responsibility is the solution. When you take responsibility for those situations also, how you will be from a powerful space, you will be operating from a very powerful space, and how the whole situation will be transformed. Now visualize in all those areas wherever you feel there is a conflict, whether it is in your relationship, at the work, in your career, or even in your wealth dimension, anywhere. Conflict as in you want to have something, you want to achieve something, but it is not happening. You are not getting the results that you want. Even in those situations, now visualize taking responsibility, and with that responsibility as the primary cognition, what will be the thoughts, what will be the words, what will be the actions you will have in those same situations. It's a very powerful process. It will empower you and enable the leadership consciousness within us. So let us enter into this visualization and write it all down. Yes, such a powerful process. I hope all of you are able to identify the all those situations where you can actually take the responsibility and feel powerful and bring leadership into those situations and resolve all these conflicts as well. So for the next 21 days, continue with this. Take responsibility for everything that is happening around you, even the situations where you will normally feel that I am not responsible for this. Take responsibility for those also. Be aware of the thoughts, your words, your actions you will have when you stand in the space of responsibility. You will see that you will begin living life this way. As you do this, as you take more and more responsibility, automatically you are expanding and you are infusing yourself with leadership consciousness. So powerfully you will be able to handle life and you will be able to expand into more and more possibilities. Thank you so much. Thank you all for sharing also your experiences. Now it is time for us to enter into power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of changing the pulse of the other person by scanning, your body scanning, and changing the person's pulse.
So now, first thing is, as we are manifesting the power of scanning another person, so take a moment to partner up, especially if you are anybody who is nearby you, your friend or the family members who are nearby you. Ask them to volunteer for this power manifestation. If you want, you can ask the partner in the Zoom as well. So take a moment to find a person who can actually volunteer for this power manifestation, and then we'll be entering into changing the pulse of that person through the power of third eye, which is between the brow center, between the eyebrows. Okay. So, and also if you're not able to find a person who is actually ready to volunteer, you can also start scanning your own pulse. You can start scanning your own pulse. So now bring your awareness to the third eye, visualize Swamiji's energy flowing through you, and start scanning the pulse of the another person. Or if you are scanning, manifesting on your own body, start scanning your own pulse. Actually, the first step is to take the initial measurement of your pulse. So the first step, take a moment, and if you have partnered up with somebody, take a moment to take the initial measurement of the pulse. That's going to the first step. And if you are manifesting on your own body, then take the initial measurement of your own pulse. Then we'll be moving to the next step.
Yes. Once you have the pulse ready, let's enter into our oneness space with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of your third eye, scan the other person's pulse and give that command to change the pulse. Simply give that command. Our third eye is the seat of our will. Once it is awakened by Swamiji, anything that you put in as a command becomes a reality. So simply make that as the command that you want the pulse of the person. Either if you have a person that you are working with, or if you're working with your own self, make the statement as you want to change the pulse of the body from the powerful space of the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now let us compare the pulse. Check how the pulse is right now and compare it with what it was before we started the manifestation. Let us quickly check and share also the results. If you have been working with a partner, please ask the partner to share their pulse. Rajendra Babu Ayya, Nithyananda, just wanted to make sure that you are participating Ayya, and you're checking the pulse rate. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for sharing Ayya. Now, let us enter into the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on the Kriya, and the Kriya is on hypertension. And hypertension is one of the common illness or the disease that has that is actually across the world. People are suffering from a lot of hypertension, and hypertension itself is a way that you disbalance yourself emotionally, mentally, and physically. So this kriya is going to bring you the holistic approach to health, which will allow you to take responsibility for your well-being and consciously participating in your own healing process. And this involves being aware of your eating habits throughout, even the lifestyle choices that you contribute to the hypertension. Okay, so now please come to the space of listening, and because it is a kriya, you need some space because it will be combination of asanas, kumbhakas, and pranayamas. So make sure that you have enough space for yourself. If you need a proper ventilation, find a place for that. If you need some space where actually you can perform the asanas, that will be great. So, so now let's enter into this kriya as guided by Swamiji himself.
Easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this kriya. See, I tell all the devotees, responsibility in your being, blood pressure, hypertension, means do this process today. The space from which you cognize, see how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week, your hypertension will become normal. Very simple kriya. The whole kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee, hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashvat Bhumau Shayanantu Savasanam Shavasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the kriya properly. Please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I am saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step. Please understand. In Mridasana, Chinmudra. See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand. You can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand? Next instruction. Uddiyana Bandha. All of you know Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana Bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can, then relax, then hold as long as you can, then relax. next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. Next step, Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payumule Vamagulpam Dakshagulpam Tatopari Samakaya Shirogrivam Muktasanam tu Siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand? Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavacha kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. Now, next step, come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardharatre kate yogi jantunam shabdavarjida varjide karanao pitaya astabhyam guryat puraka kumbhakam shrunuyat dakshine kame nata mantartakam nata mantargatam shupam pratamam jinjiminatam cha Vamshinatham tataparam Megacharjara Brahmari Kantakamsyam tataparam Turiberi Mrudangadi Ninadanaka Dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start.
can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this Kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So we just witnessed a Kriya on hypertension, and a few questions were also there about the Uddiyana Bandha and Bhasika. So Bhasika is a rapid exhalation. Sorry, we missed to mention at exactly that moment of time. Anyway, we have few questions regarding the Kriya itself. Suma Alexandra says, what is the side effect of hypertension on the mind? And if the hypertension is always a disturbed mind, what is the best way to say this to my mother? My mother pulse is always very high and communication is enrolling as very jumpy and creating misunderstanding every second sentence. So, Soma, for hypertension, it significantly affects the mind. It leads to increased anxiety, stress, and even the cognitive issues over time. So it creates a state of constant agitation and makes it difficult for individual to maintain calmness and clarity in their thoughts. As you gave example of your mother, so when you are communicating with your mother, tell her about the condition. Like approach the conversation when you are approaching any conversation with mother. Approach with compassion and understanding, so that she knows that you are actually entering into the conversation of understanding and compassion. And you might say, for example, like, I have noticed that you okay. So you can approach the conversation with compassion and understanding, so that she feels that you are actually entering into the conversation.
Yes, and it is very important for you to approach with the compassion, as we mentioned. Understanding the person, just give the listening to the person, so you'll be able to give a healing presence. And when you actually are able to radiate that calmness from within you, then the other person will also feel the same calmness within themselves. So the best thing that we can also say is for your mother to be part of the darshan that happens in the morning, especially during the Navaratri, the 9 nights of Devi Paramashiva Shakti manifesting through this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When even just a few moments of sitting in his presence during this particular time specifically, the healing will automatically happen. So the best thing that we can do is to actually have her come and be part of the darshan that happens at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So the healing can actually start happening from the inside.
Yes, and as the during the darshan Nayan Diksha, when Nayan Diksha happens means when his eyes falls on you, then his mirror neurons, the activity of his mirror neurons get mirrored to your mirror neurons. So in that space, for that moment, your consciousness raises to the super consciousness of Swamiji, and you feel the same state as Swamiji in. So automatically you'll feel peaceful, blissful, calm. And so that is why every day it is important to attend the darshan, always keeping yourself in the high energy, higher consciousness. Yes. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on be responsible, not just committed. In the previous section, we just learned how responsibility makes you a hero, and this segment will be learning when you are responsible, not just committed, then you are actually taking the responsibility not just as a rule, but you are taking responsibility as a being. You are actually looking every being as a life. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, and let's begin.
Listen. I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever, I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right, I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand? Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building, but don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. this truth need to really, really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you
charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion you are going to fall sick day by day, when the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or are waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it, anything. You need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries? going on. The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I'll support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all.
Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. Not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth, Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action, reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this. but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you.
Nithyananda. Welcome back. Now, let us move ahead with this powerful realizations. Let us move ahead to an internalization exercise. And the subject is to be responsible and not committed. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Swamiji beautifully shared this. And any future plan which comes out of the completion space, what all can go right is responsibilism. So let us start this exercise. Reflect on this powerful cognition that anything done, any future plan done from the cognition, what all can go right. Reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you functioned out of commitment and complete with all those incidences. Decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. So, to give an example, when you really want something to happen, for example, if somebody's life is in danger, you will not think while you're trying different medicines or different approaches, you will not think what all can go wrong. Yes, you will be thinking that, okay, the certain medicine can have a side effect, but you will be driven with what and all can go right because you're fully clear and complete with the idea that I have to save this life. But for other things where you are undergoing some incompletion, some limiting cognition, you might think, oh, what if I do this? What if this fails? How will I ensure this will be successful? The whole mindset will be different. So now let us reflect, internalize, and let us do this exercise. So we have projected the steps. Please refer to them and let's continue this exercise.
Yes. So we have many sharings. We have some sharings from Alexandra. So my Alexandra has shared some notes and more like a thinking out loud, we can say. And Suma, do you mind if you share it with all the participants? Thank you, ma. So my Alexandra is sharing, I guess the commitment is cancelable, but the feeling out of feeling responsible is like extension of someone. Commitment is weaker than completion. It's like a difference between profession and vocation and talent. Thank you, ma, for sharing your clicks with all the participants and all of us. So as Ma Alexandra is sharing, Swamiji has told us the more we put life, so we can put in any work which we do, we can put our time, we can put our energy, and we can put our life. Only when we put our whole being, our life into it, that is when extraordinary things manifest. We get the maximum results. If we just put our time, we just are behaving like a mundane with a worker mentality. So, as Ma Alexandra is sharing, it reminds us that when we act from the space of responsibilism, we are committing our life into whatever we are taking up, and that makes the difference. So, thank you very much, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And now let us move ahead with a round of power manifestation.
Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So first we'll be scanning. This time the scanning will be happening on our own body. We will be scanning our own body, not another person's body. So start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji by chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Is nothing but we finding out what illness, what suffering, or what disease is there in our body. So when we chant Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji and request Swamiji during the power manifestation, what is the suffering that I'm going through? A few times, many of the Balasans have experienced in their power demos that what will happen in the future, that will be revealed to them. So when you tell that to the other person that you're having a cancer, the other person may think that no, currently I don't have a cancer, but in future that cancer is coming. So during this power of body scanning, the future is also revealed, that in future this is going to happen to you. And not alone revealed, when the power of Paramashiva goes through your body, it removes all the sufferings, all the disease and ailments that are present in the body. So this is a wonderful power for all the participants to manifest. This is also a way to heal ourselves from everything that we are suffering from, either it be mental issues or physical issues. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Slowly request Swamiji. What? Swamiji, please reveal to me. what is the suffering that I'm going through in my body, and please heal the suffering that I am experiencing. And at the end of the power manifestation, pen down what all Paramashiva revealed to you during the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please settle down and relax. Please open your eyes. Ma Alexandra. Please settle down, all participants. So now please reflect and share what was revealed through the third eye. Please post your power manifestation results, your experiences in the chat.
So now we request the participants to share how the power manifestation was for you, and if you felt any powerful cognitions, because during the time when we connect with Swamiji or Paramashiva, so many of the powerful cognitions, so many of the clicks that we have been searching in our lives to solve our problems will be revealed to us. So we request the participants, if you had any such clicks that was revealed to you, you can share it to us. Rajendra Babuya, is English okay for you, or do we need to tell in any other language? You can let us know. You can clarify to us in the chat that if you are comfortable with English or you need any other language for us to explain to you.
Thank you, Aya. Rajendra Aya has shared that he experienced Kundalini awakening, vibrations happened, some future visions showed, white snack showed, and he's having a question why it showed. Thank you for sharing your experiences, Aya. So, as you experience this round of power manifestation, it is unique to you. Now, as we progress, we will also be having body scannings done with your partner. So you'll get an opportunity to be scanned by someone else, and someone else will get scanned by you. And then we'll find out more about what it is. So right now, this is what Paramashiva has revealed. And the very fact that you experience the Kundalini Shakti shows that completion is happening. So if you have any question during this session, Aya, or in any of the sessions, please do not hesitate and share with us. We'll do our best and support you in your journey. So now, we'll also be moving ahead. Ma Alexandra has shared her experiences of this round of power manifestation that she's yet to manifest. Actually, when we are manifesting the power, Swamiji used to tell all the Balasans, especially very beautifully, Swamiji used to tell that that they would avoid using the negative words. So they will not say no manifestation happened. They would say that they would just say zero, or not even have any particular opinion or judgment about it, or even yet to manifest sometimes. even this is not that there is no manifestation happening. It is that where we are, this is what Paramashiva is revealing to us. So, for example, my Alexandra might have experienced complete darkness, which is perfectly fine because darkness, as we know, is Mother Kali. The source of the whole cosmos is from the womb of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And in Hinduism, the deep darkness is mother energy because from that all creation happens, from that everything originates. So when we bow down to her, to Devi Kali, Mata Kali, we are moved to the next level of revelation. So it is actually not yet to manifest. I'm just sharing, I'm not specifically telling, I'm just sharing that many times when we feel it is yet to manifest, it's actually a very beautiful darshan we are having of Devi Kali. So let us all bow down to that. Let us all bow down to Mother, and she will take us further and reveal us what we need to see. So now let us move ahead with the next next segment. So in this next segment, Swamiji will be revealing sacred truths for us to understand ourselves through enriching. When we enrich others, we get enriched, and the hidden parts of us is revealed to us and it is healed. Many blind spots which are unknown to us not only get known to us, they get healed also. So let us discover this extraordinary sacred truths from Swamiji of knowing yourself through enriching.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions.
understand. First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand attacks you when you least expect. Better go around, enrich everyone so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. When you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. When your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference, like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhanas. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhanas, all the 100 of them would have become Arjunas, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say He was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhana's, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time, the immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role, the immediate cognition plays a major role. Listen. The immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself. Slowly I will change myself. Later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against the reality you want to cause in your life. Having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I will change. After a few days I will change. I will change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I will give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SD, HD, BM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite. The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, more than reading the letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing, 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring
what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. You should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment. This sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like a somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible. Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established
in the superconsciousness, because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chita sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirudosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in supreme being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar, 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnanasambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out, 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnanasambandha Swami, Tirjnana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in supreme being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the supreme being. The happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. Understand? Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's a nature. You will just surpass it by being established in supreme being.
So now let us apply this law of nature. We will be going through internalization exercise to understand how enriching leads to enlightenment. Only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. Only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind, they achieve completion. Take a few moments to think about a significant experience in your life that had a lasting impact on you. It could be a moment of joy, challenge, or transformative realization. So this is the first step. Let us now move ahead with this step. and we'll be guiding you step by step in the process. First, let us all recall a moment in our life which had a lasting impact. It could be a moment of joy, challenge, or transformative realization. So let us quickly do this step, and then we'll be moving on to the next steps.
Just to share with all of you, the program is happening in full swing, and every day feels like so many days put together. Described in the Narada Sutras, right? How each of these aspects literally all have this as an experience, as a Sakshi Pramana, because we have Paramashiva, Swamiji, who has happened, who is being available to us in all these aspects. See, all those who are in the US, Canada, I really suggest do not miss out signing up for Paramashiva. Actually, there's one more batch of Paramashiva program going to happen very soon. So better now itself jump up. This opportunity is something that you should not miss. How many of you have been hearing about Paramashiva happening? Because during this program, literally, just by being there, you will experience various dimensions of bhakti, devotion, the ultimate ecstasy that a being can ever have. Bhakti. You will get to experience that. You will experience what it means to have that bhakti in you. This is a very experience. See, how much ever you try to describe the sweetness of sugar to someone who has never tasted sweetness in their life, it will be only empty words falling into their ears. And so is how much ever you speak about this subject, unless you taste it, unless you experience it, you cannot, nothing can do justice to you to tell you what it actually feels like. Because this space, this state, is what Swamiji is raising us all to. Now, the time has come. We are all going to be experiencing the live darshans from himself is coming live for all of us and gracing all of us. Please just stay. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply, slowly. Now, all of us have experienced the very, very, very beautiful, graceful, powerful darshan of Swamiji manifesting as Bhagavan Siddhandratamurti, Sandhyandratamurti, Chandatandratamurti forms of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Close your eyes. Experience the deep bhakti. Continue to the remembrance. Continue to experience the deep devotion to Swamiji. He is manifesting. Get ready. Receive the darshan. Swamiji himself going to be manifesting. your whole very being, and in this case, ready to listen. Prepare your let your whole being come.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyananda, है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. he was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
The so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts. Take 2-3 concepts, have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes, instead of making yourself a great intellectual, just by reading without having the courage to experiment with the truths will make only our head more heavy. Because you accumulate too much in the head. If you eat and don't digest, what will we do? We will vomit on others. Same way, if you read and don't have the courage to experiment, you will catch people and start vomiting on them. Whatever we read, we will start vomiting on others. We will catch people and by force we will vomit on others. Understand? All we need is only one thing. If you forget everything else, whatever I have spoken on these 4 days, it's okay. Carry this one line as a message. Courage to experiment with the truth, what you think as truth. Whatever you think as the truth of life, have courage to experiment with it. Whatever you know as the truth, just have the courage to play with it, to experiment with that truth.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these 4 states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my
Yes.
Could you, Swamiji, tell something about Sarupa Samadhi?
Oh, that's nice. Too big word. In Patanjali, there are different kinds of samadhis explained. Savikalpa Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This Swarupa Samadhi word is used in 4 places. Let me give you the brief explanation where all this Swarupa Samadhi's word is used. If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Of course, these are deeper levels. There is no need for us to do research on all these things. Just follow any one method, simply you will reach the goal. Instead of analyzing too much about the goal, if we work on the path, that will be really helpful for us. Next.
You talked about the experiment, the truth. What are your suggestions for dealing with the truth?
Dealing with the truth is what I call experimenting with the truth. First thing, we are not so matured to deal with the truth directly. Always we need buffer springs. In the car, we have buffer springs so that we will not have the shock of the roads. The shock of the road will not be felt by us. We have a buffer spring. Just like that in the life also, continuously we keep buffers. The fantasies are the buffers. Hopes are the buffer spring. Continuously we keep ourselves away from the truth. We don't directly face the truth face to face. We don't deal the truth face to face. We say, no, this is, today it may be like this, but tomorrow it will change. Day after tomorrow, it will change. Only kids need time to dream. Kids need a lot of time to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after becoming a mature person, still, if you have the habit of dreaming to cope up with reality, please be very clear, we are childish. We are not childlike, childish. I use the word matured person to a person who can directly deal with the reality, who can directly deal with the truth without having fantasies or hopes. If you can, if you are matured enough to face the truth as it is, without trying to give the sugar coat or without trying to postpone, no, tomorrow things will change. No, after some time things will change. I think there is some hope. If you are continuously postponing with your fantasies and hopes, we are immature people. Maturity is nothing but the ability to face the truth as it is, to deal the truth as it is, without any hopes, without any fantasies. See, continuously people fantasize about heaven just because they are not able to face the truth of the present moment.
Just because you are not happy with the present moment, the reality, the truth of this moment, you fantasize, no, I'll have heaven, I'll have this, I'll have that. No. The ability to face, the ability to respond spontaneously is what I call responsibility. If you can respond spontaneously to this moment without having any buffer between you and the truth, you are a responsible person. Only then we can be called as matured person. Maturity is nowhere related to 21 years. It is somewhere related to our being. How much we are able to respond spontaneously to the present moment. How much we are able to respond to the truth as it is without having our own hopes, without having our own fantasies. So, whether you accept or not, whether you want it or not, you have to deal with the truth. Am I right? You have to deal. So deal with more matured consciousness. Why to deal grudging, grumbling? Or why try to escape from it? Just face it. Directly start living with it. And one more thing. Truth is like a diamond. It will polish you. It will mold you. It will make you a different person. It will transform you. I always tell people, whenever you feel insecure or totally shaken, facing the truth, some reality, some incidents which happens in your life, if it shakes your being, allow the shaking to happen. Let the truth shake you. Let the truth penetrate you. It will transform you. Truth is always intelligence. The truth will give you enough intelligence and energy to face the life. Only thing, when you try to protect yourself, when you carry some shield to escape from the truth, then you miss the whole thing. Then you miss the whole thing. If you hide yourself through some entertainment programs, some way turning yourself away from the reality, then you missed. You miss the whole thing. Whenever your being is depressed, whenever you face low mood, face it. Don't escape from it. If you try to escape through some entertainment, partying or drinking or TV or some media or magazine or some way, continuously it will be running behind you. The depression will not leave you. It is waiting. It will chase you. When you sit with yourself, it will come up. Don't try to escape from your being. Whatever is, whether it is guilt, low mood, or depression, whatever is reality, face it. Let's see who else can face. If you are not ready to face your being, if you don't want to be with your being, nobody else will want to be with you. So be very clear. Only when you face the reality of your being, you will be able to be with yourself. So you have to face, you have to deal the reality. You have to see the truth, whether today or tomorrow. The earlier you see, better for yourself.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out, there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my question.
Actually, two big question. But the beauty is he's able to repeat it exactly. Usually, when I ask people to repeat the question, they just forget. Two big questions, especially about these four states. In the next session, I'll speak about these four states. About these four states, I'll speak about it in the next session. The first question which you asked, are these steps to put us in the bliss? They are not steps actually, they are techniques. When you use the word steps, it's like you do them and then reach the bliss. But when I say the word technique, I mean by doing it itself will put you in the bliss. Not that you will do, master it, then reach the bliss. No. Very doing will put you in the bliss. It's like the earth will open and you will fall into the bliss. Not that you will walk and reach the bliss, just the earth will open and you will dissolve into the bliss. That's why I say these are techniques. Patanjali uses the right word, Ashta Anga Yoga. Not 8 steps of yoga, 8 parts of yoga. Anga means parts, not steps. Always, almost all translations, they say 8 steps to yoga. The Sanskrit and English translation, there they miss the whole thing. It is not 8 steps to yoga, it is 8 parts of yoga, Anga. So these things are also techniques. They are not steps. They straight away put you into the bliss. That's the first thing. One more thing you asked about, we see many masters and many techniques. Are they all helping us to reach the same bliss? Here I have to say honestly, I don't know. I know only one thing about what I am speaking, are the techniques which I am giving. I do not know, I have not experimented with all the systems, with all the techniques. Of course, there are so many masters, so many techniques. Anything which suits you, which suits your system, you can follow it. How to find out whether it suits you or not? Something beyond your intellect will happen. You will feel connected. Just like something has happened in you, you will feel connected. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as Guru? Should I remember you continuously? Should I meditate on you? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am your master, you can't forget me. Simply you will not be able to forget me. I will be there in your dreams, I will be there in your sleeping time, I will be there in your mind continuously. You will not be able to get me out of your consciousness. You will not be able to do anything. Simply you will see that continuously you are remembering me. The remembering or the accepting master or following a system, all these things should happen, should never be done. All you can do is try to have the courage to experiment with the truth. Try to experiment with some techniques or something which you think as truth. Do that much is enough. That much is enough. More than this, everything should happen. If you do it, it will not be having the same result. It will not be beautiful like it's happening. The other things, the higher things should happen. So just search, continue to search. At some point, with somebody, something will click. You will feel deeply connected. And you will simply feel that he is the person for you. You will simply follow him.
Something will say from your being, beyond your intellect. That's the right, he is the right person, that's the right technique for you. Till then, whatever you think as truth, whatever you know as truth, according to your logic, work with it. Just try to experiment with it. Go behind the logic, you will end in intuition. Actually, intuition is not something against the intellect. It is the peak of intellect. You will use your intellect as much as possible. You will put your intellect to the maximum use, and automatically you will experience the space beyond intellect, what I call intuition. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had a different topic, different subject. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. Let me give you a simple diagram, how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. You're able to see? The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit they call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind does the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. why we make. When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who was wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously, continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras. Because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it is a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? Okay, I can write and show. It's okay. All right. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in the instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are in instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I ask the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence.
we can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in that same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, or if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself.
disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
So she's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing that past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. There's some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have boons from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I mean, I think we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Guru Krishna Scott, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like goes up how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing